afternoon, evening. We are back once again to save Edgey. Hello, Zako. Hello, Snail. Hello, Nico. Welcome, welcome. Edgey. What? No, Edgey. We need to do more investigations, okay? We're in detective mode. I wonder if I have a detective hat somewhere. I should have like a detective hat, and then when we're in trial, I need to like put on a suit. How are y'all doing tonight? Feel a little bit hungry. Oh right, Maya. Maya got detained because of her outburst. Maya. Hey Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Just finishing up some things at uni to be ever so slightly free. Let's go! Christmas break is almost... like, you can almost taste it. Isn't it only like a week away? We're like... less than 2 weeks away from Christmas. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Did they do anything to you? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? We're poor, Maya. We don't have clients. This has only been our 4th case in 3 months. Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably should have stopped my training. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You should have gone on with your training. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, it's not like... it's not like, what you call this? She's technically seeing her since she is being sort of possessed. And she doesn't seem to remember anything from the time when Mia appears, so... I wonder if it's the same. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Hello, Phobia! Welcome, welcome! But he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. We have Gumshoe on our side, so that's one thing. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Gumshoe is here today. We just came from the... department. They said he was here. We must look for him. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keons. Is there anything different? Doesn't seem like it. Is Lotta still here? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. So you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. So what happens if Edgey really was guilty? No, no, no. He's not guilty. He's innocent. He is not left-handed. Hello, Gago. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. Rah. Investigation. I wonder if he has more clues. Doing good, and you? Also doing good. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Wait, can he leak that? Can he leak that information? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Oh yeah, they did say there were like 2 witnesses. And... well, there was Lotta. We don't know who the other witness is. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. 2 witnesses. He's edgy and lefty. I guess their case only hangs on Edgey being a lefty. He's cooked. No, there were also like the different gunshots. I wonder if we can like find Lotta and check the other photo. Was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. Wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. He's... Let's hope the power of love can help you if you run out of evidence. Yeah. Gunfire 3 times, 2 shots heard. The camera only worked once? Yeah, it is suspicious. Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? Going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, let's go! What? Edgeworth? Did I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Oh yeah, Edgeworth must be loaded. Since he's like a well-known prosecutor and all. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Well, he is our client, so it depends on like how much we charge him, right? Considering that we are the only one he was able to get for his defense, I think. There's gotta be something there. Overcharge. For old time's sake, you know, as a friend. Having a rich boyfriend is very useful. Oh, boat rental shops closed today too? When does it even open? Yeah, where is Edgeworth? I want to talk to him. It's quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Oh, guess we have to get Maya out first. Detention. Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, let's go. Let's go back to the crime scene. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Don't forget to pat Edgey. Yeah. Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What does she mean by that? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought it was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? So, well, B, we got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You complete off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Well, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? Please something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Hello, Air. Welcome, welcome. We need to... Isn't it the reverse? Isn't it supposed to be like... You assume it doesn't exist and you bring proof that it exists? Ready to get your client sent to prison for life? No, no, I will never stop. We'll have infinite retrials. We will not have Edgey be sent to prison. Does Phoenix look that broke? Oh. The haircut? Is it the haircut? Spiky head? Hey Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? Don't seriously mean. Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Do you know any monster myth specialist? Hey, maybe Larry's around. Oh. Oh, well. They sure leveled up the place. Yeah, how do you prove non-existence? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl, Kian's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. Maybe he knows something. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgey? Well, we made it through the first date, Corridor, right? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Had that for about a month, yeah. Where did we... How come we didn't see it till now? It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Doesn't his head look a little... like the bun? Doesn't it look Gordy-like? Oh. Here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Is it just me? But... Oh. I guess not. For a moment I thought it looked like the Gordy head. Hey, maybe we can ask him about Gordy. Inflation? Me. He used it for the so it's like a big balloon then? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. Wait, now that I look at it, it looks like the hand. If we remove the fan, doesn't it look like the head? I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Has he seen your badge though? I should show him my badge. Look! Oh. Doesn't know much, he's a mere seller of hot dogs. Oh, maybe he heard something. Guess he didn't hear anything. Very suspicious, this samurai. Hello Napstaboo, welcome, welcome. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Oh, still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What if this costume was like fished out of the water? What's this machine? That's a compressor. Use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Gordy exists? Have you seen 4chan threads? No, I have not. I have never been to like 4chan. If it wasn't for like posts that I see around like Twitter or something, I wouldn't have known of the existence of 4chan. Hello Dins, welcome, welcome. Don't go to 4chan. Yeah, that's what I always hear. It's like cursed or something. The original samurai dogs, no less. Whoever calls their product original first wins. Oh no. Sorry, don't go there. The devil lives there. Don't get corrupted. So it's so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. No, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. You guys say it like that. Makes me more curious. Gordy. Woods. There's the vent. Sus. Hey y'all. Well, find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. Among Us. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, no you don't. No sneezing. What you? Oh. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. How come, Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick. Hey there, lady. Our rent money! Our rent money! Hello, Mongoose. Welcome, welcome. That's a sensible camera. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could talk some sense to. Take Vijimba's I didn't miss the end of the case. Yeah. We're so far from it. We're still investigating. There's something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, I can't get a career making photo this time around. And that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Throw a weapon, fire 3 times. Oh yeah! Could ask about that. 2 gunshots. I have to say I know exactly squat about that. She doesn't know. What about this one? You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurred picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy. Hear me roar. Can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? Kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Yeah. Hello, Kai. Alice's snack Kai from grocery store. What snacks would you like? Chips. Some chips. Having too much fun with my new watch. We're grocery shopping. Chips. Also cheese and toast. Good morning, Green Mage. Welcome. I am Alyss. Hear me roar. Roar. Yeah, coffee. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Ezra would be in prison now. Or worse. We're gonna gain weight from all those coal. No, it's okay. It's gonna be fine. Never a crack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? It's not like it's cake. You know, it's not like it's cake. It'll be fine. It's just some chips and toast. Pretty much like air. We're always on the verge of horrible failure like this. Careful, or stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message. What are your thoughts on Ace Attorney so far? Yeah, it's fun. It gets a little bit difficult. Like, I can feel the cases getting more difficult as we go through the game. It's like I have to make my brain work more, or like it's like before, like the first few cases, it's like the part where the contradictions are very noticeable, but then as you go through the cases, it's sometimes just like a word or like certain phrase. It's like, oh. Oh yeah, this cases get even crazier. Oh no! I have small brain! Hello, Supersonic. Welcome. I bullied Lotta too much, but... Okay. Go to... Where can we go? Is garlic okay for the bat? Yes, I love garlic. I love garlic. It is like... Normally it's something I add to toast too. I make like garlic cheese toast. And it's so... satisfying. After still in questioning. Like if I can add garlic to everything, I would. I mean... I'm pretty sure everything goes well with garlic. The exploration part must be hard to do live. It requires a lot of trial and error. Yeah. It's okay, we can merge all of our small brains to form a slightly more bigger brain. One single brain cell. Big brain time. A brand? A brain? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Sounds complicated. Sorry, Alice, if you don't apply logic in cross-examinations, your brain will survive. Wait, but we're supposed to apply logic. Isn't that the entire point? A Brian? Is that it? Who's Brian? Is our brain named Brian? Misbehaving's much more fun. Not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. I agree, misbehaving, so much fun. Does she know anything about this? Let me introduce you to my inside voice, Brian. Well, technically, the TTS is Brian, so does that mean that that represents inside voice? Chat's inside voice, Brian. You might have Brian damage. Edric must have an alternate savings account for Maya's bail alone. It's okay. Oh, wait. Maybe we should ask him to be like, oh, can you make a separate account for Maya so that if she has to be like, you know, held in contempt again, we can just draw from that account until your case is over. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Gumshoe. I need rent money. I need rent money. We need to ask him to make a joint account with us since we're married. Oh yeah, that's true. We can get from the joint account. What is think? Think is when you squeeze your single brain cell so that it produces something. Anything. That's thinking. Gumshoe is my favorite character in the whole game. Yeah, he's funny. He's funny. He's like... Everything can be serious, but then when there's Gumshoe, it's like, yay! How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. You know anything about Gordy? Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? A monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. He believes in it. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is carrying me, Nick. My favorite character hasn't appeared yet, but all of them are very memorable. Yeah, they all are memorable. Can't remember every single name, but I can, you know, think of their faces. Oh, it's still okay. Nobody explained what a Brian is to me. Wait, is thinking when you squeeze the blood out of Brian? That's messed up. I don't like thinking. Yeah, you pump Brian with a lot of blood and then you squeeze it out of it. Hello, Nohito. Welcome. I'm still thinking about April May and her puppies. Understandable. So Detective Gumshoe about to deal with Lara. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Thinking is terrible. I never want to think. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show him to you. Ah! Thank you for the super chat. Small donation for the Brian fund. Oh, yes. Sooner we shall grow, Brian. Your best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Oh, is this like our James Bond moment? I'm ready. Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. We got a pupper. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us. How? Ah! Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. I want that one. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Hello, Alex. We'll have the best Brian around. Everyone will be jealous. Which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. You all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Well, suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Oh, who are we borrowing? Or, I mean, what are we borrowing? I don't care about the other options. Dog is the best one. We're getting missile? Alyss the doggo. Missile, fishing pole, metal detector. Everything is tempting. Like, we can grab the doggo, kidnap the doggo, never return the doggo. Now we get doggo. And if we have fishing pole, we can go fishing. Our favorite activity. And then there's the metal detector. Which one? One, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3. We can take Doggo to the trial with us? Ah, Green Mage! Thank you for joining membership! Welcome. 1. Yay! Pick 4. I want to take Alyss. Not part of the... I'm not part of the choices! I support protecting Brian. Can I borrow missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. K9 unit missile borrowed. Very cute with shiny eyes. Okay, how do we how do we play with missile? Is it automatic? Is he in court record? Oh, he's here. Are you here? You're not a piece of like paper or something. Are we like tucking him in our jacket? Mm. Oh, we should make him smell people. Hey Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Kitty! Hey, I love little doggies! Objection! I present Doggo. I'm gonna draw myself with Missile next. Overruled. Good boy, good boy. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Missile suddenly became scary. What's wrong, Missile? Doggo is on the case. Well, he's really yipping. Missile's best boy. Missile! Oh no, oh no. I wonder if he bit the butt. Oh, he's eating the dogs. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Going to have to this time. Cannibalism. Missile is a cannibal. Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe this stands the front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Alright. My poor dogs. Can we examine? Yes, bring it to Lada. Hey, Lada. Oh, cute! He's yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe in the rental shop? Well, boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Oh. Huh. How else do we, like, activate Missile? Do we just present him to people? Oh, I wonder if Edgey will like him. Oh, he's not here yet. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Let's try a different, please don't treat him like an actual missile. We should launch him. I guess examining stuff will trigger Doggo. Also, I should just re-examine this stuff then. We shall examine this. Alyss, activating missiles are dangerous. Well, depends on where we launch them. No, no, no. Nick, benches. Take a break. Maybe have a dog? We have a dog. Too close to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Oh. The woods. Damien. Play. Camera. How come you're hungry again? How come Missile didn't want Lada's stuff? You know? Sign says no camping. What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? Oh. Trees go quite thick. Further back, trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Thick trees. Don't eat Missile. Doesn't like southern food. Wait, the dog is called Missile. I thought it was a ghost trick joke. No, our dog is called Missile. What about the boats? Missile not sniffing anything other than other than Larry's dogs. Can I borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure. Have to take back the last one, lent you. Department policy. No! Okay, fishing pole or metal detector? We go fishing? Maybe we can use one of the boats for fishing. 3? The metal detector? We gotta give up Missile for now. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes noise when metallic objects are near. Useful detection device. Oh. We're gonna go treasure hunting. Treasure hunting. Huh. Maybe we should show Larry. I'll go to... Oh, rental. It's beeping! It's beeping! Nick, it's beeping! The metal detectors found something! We're gonna be rich! Metal detector sounds fun. Trades between countries be like, I give you this missile for this metal detector. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? That scared me. Thought something in my room was beeping. Yeah, it sounded like an alarm too. Look. Oh, what's that? An air tank? Huh. Valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, well? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, might as well take it with us now that we found it. Shabby. It matches like the flags in like But's place. Come on. Wait, if you can ask him where he got those flags from. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No? Never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Something stinks! Hello, Sheriff. Welcome, welcome. Oh, patriotic gas tank. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You just inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Hello, SP. Welcome, welcome. Cook, he's the witness. Also, it's property of butts on it? Really? I didn't see. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Let's ask more. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! Oh! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. I wonder when this happened. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. It's Gordy! What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Was it on this day? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. I was attaching the tank when it happened. That's something! What time was it? Tell me more about it. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keon's gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last? The night of the murder! Yeah. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No, that's too bad. Not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. It's Gordy! Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. Was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh, Lotta. Hello, Luis Dragoon. Welcome. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. That's okay. You'll win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Well, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. That's a lot of BS. Have we heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow? They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. See? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. Figure it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. It might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Ace Attorney is all about the BS, and that's what I love it for. The cases are so good and funny. So what's on the photo? Oh, we can't see it. 11 at 10. Wait, what time? What time did he It was before midnight. 2 gunshots after midnight, and then there was one before midnight. So there's the... I guess we have a sort of like a timeline when the shots took place. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right, doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. The vent. Oh. Wonder if he will appear out of nowhere. Yeah, let's get the oh, caretaker shed. Wait, we just entered. That's a huge bird. It seems like a good job for a missile. Oh, let's grab the doggo again then. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? Kotatsu. I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? But pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Ollie, the kids are home. Hello, hello. I don't know how to squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Pete? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Well, you can meow pretty good. You can do that instead. Meow. Hey, squawk. Squawk. Oh, he's asleep. Asleep. Okay, let's examine the room. Hey, he has a fishing pole. Looks really expensive. Is that a safe? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Different fish in Gourd Lake. Put that two in the office. Polly's not answering. Polly doesn't like Maya. What, I forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the past name is Polly. Oh, Polly. Goodbye, all you can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Oh. What are the secret words? Also, why is the fan not working? Oh, maybe something's in the trash. Television. Okay, let's go. I don't think we can talk to him. Can we talk to him? Ollie. Oh, it just pops. Yeah. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? Wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, what's it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Wait, can we actually? Wait, we have the number. Why can't we use it? Good job, Maya. It's not stealing if the parrot gives permission. The bird's a snitch. It's a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's a pile of pasta, the wet noodle. Well, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Well, a pasta shop? Yep, I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, you know the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? Okay, let's try showing him stuff. Like Gordy. YouTube tab crashed? Maybe it's the internet? Now, this is a funny skip. It makes me sad. It is sad. It is a sad skip. Like he has like dementia or something. Remember the tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rain Bolioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. What if we show him Polly? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we're talking about? Why does he go back to the pasta? How about this one? Okay, it's not it. Let's go grab missile. Maybe he'll like missile. And also missile can sniff around the place. Man beat us, he got the noodle Brian before us. We'll get there eventually. No Detective Gumshoe. He had a meeting, but... Oh. Oh, you know anything about Polly? Oh, I guess Lotta really left, huh? Rental. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. We should be able to show Polly things, you know. Keep imagine the bad luck Brian meme guy. How about the murder weapon? Or maybe we can ask about the case. This one. Oh. What else can we present him? I think Polly would know more stuff than he does. If only we can ask Polly. Or, you know, have access to is safe. Have we used all the tools? Not yet, but Gumshoe is currently away. Like, I wanted to get the fishing pole. But he's not there. Wood shop. I don't think we have anything to like go to for Grossbergs anymore though. Where is everyone? Maybe show some of our old information to Polly or the old man. Okay, I'll try showing him some more stuff. I think we need to get like a specific reaction from him. How about this lady? That's not it. The map? Just keeps talking about the past though. Something that has the code of the old case? 1228? We didn't write it down. Ollie, help! Like, the case is suspicious. How do we, how do we get access to the case? Nick, you're just gonna write down the code. He's snoozing. I think we showed him everything. How about the badge? There we go. The badge is the answer. A lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. Don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, another chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. Hey, that's it. One of the few times you showed a badge and it works. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Can't promise that. Can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? You want my help? Come to the wrong man. Oh no, now he's grumpy. It's just lying, so he will run his shop. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. We could give it to Larry. We can make Larry run it. I just say, you two Meg. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. What was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do you get him to talk to us? Polly, here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. What about the 2 gunshots? Oh, we should ask him about the time of death. Polly! Wait, can we talk to Polly now? Oh, nope. This photo. Yep, I've seen this. Know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? Okay, you can call me Dad. What? Dad, do you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What did you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard its bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. I need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yeah, kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Is it Gumshoe? Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get that much useful information from this guy. More question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? Suspicious. I have to figure out who that old man is. What? Lock the door from the other side. Could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. What if he is the criminal? Like he was the suspect for that case. I mean, he did say that he was like... he disappeared or something. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh no, he's strangling Polly now. Hope Polly's fine. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Hello, Phantom! Welcome, welcome! Well, how do you... That was supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. He has one. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive at all. To stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case. Well, I guess I consider opening the file up. Well, Polly said something. Was that a parrot? Old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Yay, let's go! Okay, before we go, can you give me the Oh. I don't have access to the secret weapons anymore. Goodbye, missile. I hope we see each other again. Well, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when I suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here we go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. In 2 days, the case is closed. Incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Oh, that's why Edgey's scared of earthquakes. At that time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Hmm. You have data on the victim? Still funny to me that Phoenix is a licensed lawyer deemed it a good idea to have a 17-year-old girl tag along in all his cases, even if Maya can possess Maya. I mean, Mia can possess Maya from time to time. Yup. I mean, I guess you could say Mia is sort of like being trained, you know? It's an apprenticeship, sort of. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. So he was in the elevator with his father. Maya is the emotional support. Yeah. Cases can get pretty hard. You need some emotional support. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't know anything about the suspect. Man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Kinda looks like a grandpa. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Victim in our case. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Oh! He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right, it's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all this stuff is a trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, we're going to trial? So soon? The trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? By the way, we have dirt on Edgy Boy now. We can use this to emotionally manipulate him into being our boyfriend. Now, the very fact that we're doing this case for him is already, don't you think, sort of like a card we can use to emotionally manipulate him. We can be like, you know, we were there for you. Like, I was there for you when when you were about to go to prison. I was the only one who was there to defend you. Your freedom is because of me. It's so evil. You need to make him submissive. It's okay, whenever he sees us now, that's why we gotta win the case. Whenever he sees us, he's gonna be like, at the back of his mind, my hero. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements. Not so fast, Judge. Taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Emotional manipulation isn't good. Yeah, it's bad. Don't do it, guys. I was joking, okay? Don't do it. Gaslighting is not good too. That's not good too. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Once you question everything, it'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness. My decisive witness. To the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. He's sleeping. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Oh, very well. Like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine, of course. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Oh, is he having a heart attack? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Von Karma, you dum-dum. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Katie boy. He? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I heard a bang. Where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. Look at the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there were two men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yeah, at the time, that is. At the time. I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lada said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Oh, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant who was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dad certainty said, I can't believe he's dead, as you walked by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Lured me to cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better quick or this trial's going to be over. Your Honor, they proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. Why would he wipe his prints and then put them back on again? That's so dumb. Just leave him wiped. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. You'll get it, Alyss. It's a galaxy brain move from the criminal to wipe it, then undo it. But if he wiped it, then he wouldn't be pointed out as, like, the suspect, right? Do we have evidence? No good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. We need Polly on the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. How is it extremely clear? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. What? Accused will surrender to the court immediately. No! To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Court is adjourned. Unbelievable! Wait! Who said that? Me. Huh? What? It's Larry? Hello, animator. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Fasim. Welcome. We did it. Let's... Wait, no, that's wrong. No, we're defense. But Larry's here. I wonder what's up. What are you doing here? Listen. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgey a murderer. It's just alright. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Let's go! Let's go, Judge! I believed in you! The disgusting thing about Von Karma is that he not only manipulates the evidence, but outright runs the entire session itself. And everyone bends over backward for him. Yeah, it's so weird. What's this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Nice. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Let's go, Judge! In rare occurrence, the judge is actually on their side for once. Yeah! The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. It's weird that here only the prosecution is like calling the witness to the stand. Isn't normally don't have like there's a witness for like prosecution and then there's also like a witness for the defense. But so far it's only the prosecution that's been calling witnesses. That's too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, you're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found a balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Both sides can call a set of witnesses. The game just kinda has it that the prosecution is calling all of them. Oh. It's based on the Japanese legal system with some slight crossover with the California system. It was actually stated in the game that their judicial system isn't the best yet and has many holes. Can't remember when though. Oh, now was it? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Dum-dum. Edgy, you dum-dum. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever won perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Why'd you go to the lake at midnight? Yeah, why would you go to the lake? Maybe they were discussing the case. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Plus, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. I've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what is it you were looking for? Hello, Ordinary Potato. Welcome, welcome. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Let's see. Figured I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. As I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Judge Fudge! Thank you for the super chat! Thank you. You heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Oh. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Out on the boat in the lake. Heard a bang. At this boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Hey, Zako! Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? It was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Single gunshot. Lotta said she heard two. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Oh, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? A judge is donating. We have the advantage now. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That the crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. You didn't accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details, like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard a gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Hello, Miguel. Welcome. Also, you singing? Probably. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. Wait, give me a sec. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. And the witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. You had headphones on? Yep. Wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, when I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Mr. Right, please cease his pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard a gunshot? This one she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard a gunshot." Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma is right. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it. So you turned on the radio? Right. Just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? Don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone! I should have said anything. Wait, it matches the time... Huh. Almost Christmas. Two gunshots. Am I missing something? Hey, it's almost Christmas. Heard the gunshot. Means it was before. 12:15. It was empty. Maybe this one? What? It wasn't Christmas? Oh, was the other picture. It was after. Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard a gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. It has the same... People die when they're killed energy. No, Alyss Phoenix has a point here. Yeah. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. He has a point. He has a point, you guys. You can't deny it. If it's almost Christmas, it means it's not Christmas yet. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. I think he's saying that it was before midnight. The time frame is what is important. Exactly, but he could have phrased it better. There's a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! What does this mean? 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshot before midnight. Thank you for the super chat! People Christmas when they are Christmas. Judge. The answer is simple. I saw a Christmas sweater on Etsy that has that image of Phoenix on it. I was tempted to get it for my friend. It's so good. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. What? Huh? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? He heard the gunshot before midnight. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I know the exact evidence. Where's a picture? Oh, this one. Look at this photograph. It was taken by your witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct! There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. Thank you for the super crackle! People die when they are killed. Exactly! Exactly! I think they would get along, you know. Chivo and Phoenix would probably get along. So they have same brain. There's a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. So you're making bank today. Yeah, we're gonna be able to pay the rent now. we're gonna be able to pay the rent for the office. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Exactly. Not all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggered the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Yes! It's the gun was shot 3 times. As my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. The revelation of Larry's testimony was so shocking, the electricity in our area went out for a sec. That's insane. Oh, be careful. Make sure the is it back? Hopefully it came back. Order. That would make sense if the evidence we've seen so far. However, This leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. We've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Right. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Could have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond? Edgeworth and the murderer? Edgeworth and Hammond. It's not Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer? Wait, could be the murderer in Hammond. I don't know. Murderer and Robert Hammond. Contradicts what just told the court. Said Robert Hammond had been killed. Oh, right. 25 minutes. Yeah, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Oops. Defendant Mr. Edgeworth has admitted to being on that boat. Oops. Your client has already been declared guilty once. Glad to have you to penalize you for this foolishness. I'm sorry, my brain forgot for a moment. Edgeworth and the murderer. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. Hammond would have been killed already. Right, brain. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Eh? What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Oh, that makes sense. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Now go, it's always fun hanging out. Catch you later. Catch you later, Green Mage. Thanks for hanging out. Alyss, Hammond wasn't on the boat with Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth and Hammond who were on the boat. I confused myself. I can't help it when I'm being presented with testimony with, you know, Phoenix Brain. I'm being infected with Phoenix Brain. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? He suggests that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Here? Around here, maybe? Maybe? Mr. Right. Does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe we should try again. What? Where the murder took place? How would I know? Polly's home? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Oh, that way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Oh, he heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. Oh, that makes sense. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Thought you were controlling the boat for some reason. Brain fart. Yup, Mr. Right. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, you take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. That's why the murderer had to fire twice. Create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. And we have to leave for now and chat to... Okay, thank you for hanging out. See you around. Is someone looking from the edge of the lake? It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Farewell. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Oh gosh, English is difficult. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your orders, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. We should take Polly as hostage. He seems to care a lot about Polly. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We go through another investigation? Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Know what you mean? Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Just tell me! I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Hello, Silver Chocobo. Welcome, welcome. Anyone know how do you pronounce Komori? Aomori? Or is that wrong? Oh, it's Komori. Komori. Ko rhymes with slow. What do you mean? Oh, you're going through another investigation. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah! Komori. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. He probably shot his own father. You would think Mr. Edgeworth killed? No, believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Two vowels together confuse me. That's a weird way to pronounce stinky. It does not mean stinky. Didn't mean anything by it. I was gonna say bow, but that can also rhyme with cow. That's true. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I'd say Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgey! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Oh, Larry. You really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boatshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgey ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgey seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know what he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what do I know? What I do know is... I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth? And who else? You mean me, right? Nah, it means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? No, enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay? Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Hmm. You didn't know him like I did. Hair blows in the wind while facing down. You remember, Larry? Spring anno 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! B! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with you. Admit it! Can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Should be allowed in the relay race. Oh gosh. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you. Nah, Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You should have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Ah, so cute! Wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Whoa, this is always how it is. Everybody gang up on and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Wow, let's go, Larry. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. His class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. So who stole the money? I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Fun fact about this backstory, it's based on a real thing that happened to one of the developers as a kid. But his story isn't as happy ending like Phoenix. Oh. So you had to say sorry for something he didn't do? That's awful. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, usually the butts. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgey I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. Wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. I hate the law, I'm a rebel battling. No, the law protects people. No. May not necessarily be you. I mean... Or, like, you know. It may not be, like, specifically you, but... You know, it protects, like, certain people. Bro, gonna become Batman. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Ah, he's so in love. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Phoenix, that's so sweet. Oh, Nick. So, is that why he helped me out for free? Yes. Bro's obsessed. Exactly. Bromance. Right? Right? No one understands him like me. Only I know the real Edgeworth. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Aw, Nick! 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 You have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental bullshop caretaker. Need to find out who or what he is. Tell for who, as I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Maybe they have some clues in... Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Thought there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow. Bullshop caretaker shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Okay, how about... Can we see Edgey? Oh, I can. Look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. It probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. People should be simple. Lying is complicated and exhausting. Yeah, it is. For all the parties involved. Is it the currency from Discord that's used? No, the stream has a different currency. It kind of works like, I guess the same way in Twitch, where if you chat, then it just adds to like your money, your points. So you'll accumulate the points over time as you chat. 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. He had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Where did they get the gun in the first place? Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Oh, can we ask him about this? Nick, no, that's a fault of his father. Don't tell him that. Oh. What is it? Nothing, huh? Oh. Really? Can't show him that? That's too bad. Oxygen deprivation damage never heals. It's impressive he was still able to become a lawyer. Whoa! Oh, maybe because he was a kid. Like, you know how children's brains are not yet fully developed? So it's possible that over time, like, it sort of like heal, not really healed, but more of like it was overridden because there were new stuff that was like the brain was still growing in a sense, so it had room to recover, possibly. You learned everything from him, and you have a rep for being awful. That should tell you something. But yeah, it's the first streamer I watched the whole streams. Ah, Crackbro, that's so sweet of you. Have you tried garlic? A crucifix? Yo, Alyss shows dead father, Neil Edgeworth. I do want to see that, yeah. I would want to see that. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have the scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto is camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. Guess I was in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Children have more room to grow, so the brain probably just made new connections to fix itself. Yay. Might draw that? Let's go! Huh. Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Lotto is breaking the lot. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Or maybe he got fired because Miles ate all the samurai dogs. Hello, Splishy! Here to say, but children are smaller, so they use less oxygen. So I would have done less damage. Oh, that's true too. Old caretaker got away. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. It's... Grossberg? What are you doing here? The days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon. No time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow. That is true. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance. Oh, maybe we can go to the... is Polly still here? Oh, let's go. Polly's still here. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Hey, now can we open the safe? Reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in it. Not so sure. Hey, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Written in very precise, clear letters. I shall become the pun bat. Oh, get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. It looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Is there anything else? Nothing left. Left in a hurry? Don't think even came back here after the trial. What do you think, Polly? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? Probably shouldn't, just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Should do something. Sorry, Polly. There are still crackers on the table, so feel free to grab them. Okay, let's go to Grossberg. Maybe he'll know something. Oh, here. Can't go to Grossberg. Let's go to the detention center then. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe of the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? Okay, see? Rookie mistake. If you must write the plan down, at least burn it when you're done. He can't. He has to look at it again and again because he can't remember stuff, right? Edgeworth couldn't have done any crimes. He busy making out with a clone of himself in this story Alyss did. Oh, could use it to frame him. You know, an old fellow with mental issues isn't the best owner for a parrot. They're not easy pets. Yeah, I heard birds are really hard to take care of. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Case that changed my life. Tomorrow, on December 28th, statute of limitation runs out. Even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Yogi the bear. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Hello, Kintaro. Tadaima. Welcome back. This is weird. I thought murder had no statute of limitations in Japan. Oh. The quake was incredibly strong. Maybe they're following different laws. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. I gotta go back to work now. Time for pocket bat. See you, Grugro. Good luck with work. Or whatever Californiated blend this is. The game is a weird mix of Japanese law and US law. Well, it is its own universe. No, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. You'll be in my pocket, lurking. I'm a pocket VTuber. I didn't know I could fit in someone's pocket like this. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. That could happen, yeah. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. I mean, she is bean-sized, so she is always a pocket VTuber. I can fit in a pocket. I can fit in a watch. I can fit anywhere. Like a true cat, liquid. Huh? Isn't that strange? The setter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. What if he tried to shoot Bailiff but then accidentally shot his dad? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Yo, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, we'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. Don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bing. Oh, nice shot. If you ever find yourself in this situation, a meditative state can use less oxygen. Yep. If you panic, you're gonna use up more oxygen. I thought you were a vampire. I don't know the Alyss lore. I am a vampire. I am also cat. I'm a vampire. With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there is someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Rosberg! Mr. Grossberg, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. You're trying to defend him from one murder and he's trying to be accused of another. Yeah. Well, he was like really young then, so... I'm not sure if it should still count. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to some surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. That criminal is probably mad his child got away with breathing even more of his air. True, true. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. But Your Honor, guns usually have a safety button. How could it have fired by itself? Maybe the safety was off? He did just find it, like, randomly. On the floor. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. And Gregory Edgeworth, I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Old people with perfect records are scary, indeed. Oh, so this is the letter? Hey, Bun Bun! How are you feeling? Are you doing better? Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. Only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter, I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yanni Yogi? Maybe it was Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter? Then followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality. I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. Been great, my cuff is almost... Oh, almost gone? Are you feeling good? Some people talk to themselves. Yeah. I really thought that it was just like just plan it out, and then, you know, since he's forgetful nowadays, it's like to remind himself what he must do. Think not. I do not know this yogi in any case. No way I would recognize his handwriting. Oh right. Yes, right. I'll ask you again. You have any idea who wrote this? How about Von Karma? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was a nightmare. That I do not know. Hello, Winco. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Back in pocket form, yeah. Von Karma about to get some karma. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Oh, that's possible. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Oh, so it's not a perfect record after all. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Vacation for losing ones. I think his perfect record means a lot to him. Vacations in this economy? Yeah. Hello, Blue Tri. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Larry court appearance was done. Can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it to himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. You understand. The police materials. Afraid the damage a DL6 instead of stun will never be eased. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in here. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is there now anyway. We can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh, what's that? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, it looks different. Von Karma, you. How do you know my name? Huh? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Front-facing karma isn't real, it can't hurt you. He looks so... cool? Like cool? Mr. Edgeworth's your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. I'm breaking the rules of work to have a bat in my pocket, whispering words and laughing in my ears. It's all in your head. She's not real. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Hello, Douglas. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. How about you? Phoenix, stop antagonizing your opponent and revealing your plan in front of their face. So he does remember Gregory, a defense attorney. Yeah. I mean, for sure he would remember the one who messed up his perfect record, right? His guilt of 15 years ago. You're quite a researcher. You've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right, so Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Can we show this? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. Told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. But what? Nick, what is that thing? Uh-oh. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Whoa. Who are you? Nick, run! Ah, uh-oh. Maya. Uh-oh. Out of my way. Ah! Well, it was kind of dumb that we showed him the letter. She's real to me! Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. That was quite shocking. I accept my ban with honor. What do you mean ban? You should be placed on a pedestal. Stun gun. Back to having no clues. Not sure what Phoenix was thinking to show Von Karma the letter. Right? Right? Maya, is she okay? Maya! Well, you kinda deserved it. You don't just show people a letter, which can, you know... they can prove that it's their handwriting and everything. Maya, open your eyes. I hope... She should have made a copy of it. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but that one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Hope you have a wonderful Merry Christmas this year. I will always support your streams. I will always watch your streams. Aw, Douglas, thank you so much. Have a Merry Christmas too. Did the police investigate an assault in their own station? Right? You would think that it's a safe place considering that they're in a police station. There has to be some way I can help her. Or do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? PL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped in. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. The smoking gun. Let's go! Okay. I think we have a hard trial ahead of us. Final day. Wait, Edgeworth is dead? No. Edgeworth is not dead. Edgeworth is not dead. We are trying to defend him. Don't kill him off just like that. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Alyss was love at first bat. Aww. Von Karma nearly killed us, though. Yeah? Right? How could... I mean... I'm pretty sure there was someone else in, like, the department. They should have heard the noise. Like, the screaming and stuff. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edward. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Too bad we don't have the letter anymore. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. The judge is like surprised as Karma is being so cooperative. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh, he's gonna make us lead it to DL6 incident. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, I'm going to prove it. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony. I realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there is no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Why did you leave? Just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? Yeah, it is so hard for you. Is it hard for you to just let me cross-examine someone without raising objections? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, kind of got lost, you see. Witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor! You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Can I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lot thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho? Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Actually, quite simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Time for me to get some sleep, Bananas, and good night, everyone. Good night, Snail. Rest well. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? DNA? I'm not sure if they get that normally for like suspects. Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Hey Alan, welcome, welcome. Alyss still be held up by court, or she's solving this court case? I'm trying. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yes, 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 I'll take that. Yeah, very funny. What do you mean? That's the thing. We have to cross-examine the parrot. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? Oh, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Hello, Dizzy. Welcome, welcome. Alice is sus, so of course she's being held in court. No, I'm not sus. I'm not sus. What do you mean? Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? You even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. I won't pass up the chance to cross-examine a parrot in court. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! Let's go! I can't believe we're doing this. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello, hello. Itabo, thank you for the super chat. Finally a smart witness after 3 chapters. Yeah. We have the best witness so far. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Do the squawk, Alyss. How do you squawk? Squawk. I don't know how to squawk. Polly, I've forgotten something. Squawk. Squawk. I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. Hello. Quack. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Hello. Quack. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Is something the matter, Mr. Right? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. Need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. What if we try... Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number on the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Well, it's the date of the DL6 incident. Right? See? 1228. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Von Karma spent a day yelling at a parrot to untrain it. He traumatized the parrot just so that it wouldn't say DL6. As silly as it sounds, there's a whole Wikipedia article about animals who have given court evidence and testimony. In fact, in England, there was a whole case based on a dog accusing a man of murder. What? That's so cool! Yeah. Case summary. Yeah.
Hydrate.
That's for hydrate. Yeah. Let's specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Huh? Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, it is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Okay, you guys, steal... You have one mission. You have one mission. You gotta take Von Karma's ATM card. We need Von Karma's ATM card. And then we'll be rich. Let's take his money and run with it. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Although it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You gotta steal Von Karma's money? Yeah. He deserves it. We need some other corroborating evidence. To find that. I think we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Can we present with something? Hello. What is your name? Polly, what is your name? Polly. What? Mr. Right. I think we've established that this pirate's name is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the pirate's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, I'm not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yani Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the pirate's name reveals the caretaker's identity. Could it be in the case? Defense attorney... Yani Yogi. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed... Oh! Okay. It's here. Can we testify against Alyss for her nurturing us? Why are you testifying against me? Aren't you supposed to be on my side? I'm the rebel, I'll do it, then hire Alyss to defend me in court. Let's go! Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yani Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. Alyss, I was accused for stealing carrots. Please defend me. What is your alibi, Bunny? Did you do it? Did you do it? A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we reach a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. But what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Let's go! Judge is on our side. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Phew. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. He's the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yani Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yani Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Okay, case dismissed, Your Honor. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! Feels new to me that Edgeworth's so quiet, right? Right? That is all. This court is adjourned. Eh? Did someone just say objection? Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Edgy, would you please shut up for a sec? Yeah, Edgeworth's being edgy. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Edgeworth, you were like 8 and it was an accident at best. Yeah, that's true. He threw a pistol. How would he know that it would go off? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Ah. Oh, Edgy. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. The Dog of Montargus. The king at the time ordered trial by combat between Macquarie and the Dog on the Isle of Notre Dame. Really interesting story that oddly enough makes complete sense. Huh. A prosecutor should know the difference between murder and accidental death. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Hello guys. I'll see you, Phantom. Thanks for hanging out. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Till now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointing out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at that time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... something very heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I do. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is, one part that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. Did he die instantly? Because it was a shot to the heart, so... Trapped in an elevator... One bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired... Fired twice! The murder weapon was fired twice. Single gunshot. You're sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. Heard a shot and scream, everything faded? No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was an accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot fired had something to do with the case? The other shot... I mean, there's one in the, There's a shot in, like, the door, and then there's another to the heart, so... Yeah. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Hey, Reaper! Welcome! Yeah, one hit the window. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me guess. Get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Which one? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary is on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. I doubt it. It could have been overlooked. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? Don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. Well, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. Thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, it was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though? That was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? What do we have? We have this. And the file. Have an objection. Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I've realized that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. They thought the bullet could be used as proof. Proof was a special bullet, so you took it with them. Nope. Why would they... will he take one of the 2 shots fired? Ooh. Well, it would be proof that there was another shot fired. There's some pressing need for the murder set for the bullet. Murder was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. Huh? Huh? If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Is Alyss streaming tomorrow? No, no stream tomorrow. Next stream will be next week. Oops. It's okay, we still have lives. Audio's getting jumbled. Odd. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Stream is lagging a little bit. Maybe it's my internet. You don't love us? What do you mean? We have like almost streamed every day this week. Audio needs reset. How to reset audio? Wait, we can save? I didn't know we could save. I didn't know we could save in the middle of trial. Audio sounds fine. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's good now. Oh, okay. That must have fixed it. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. Yeah, Alyss abandoning us. I'm not abandoning you. Alyss speedrun without saving. Yeah, I didn't realize we could save in like the middle of trial. I could have done that yesterday. Don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? You guys... Von Karma, what if his long vacation is related to it? Yes, I guess that's how it would work. If I was like yesterday, she may not need to skip that much. Yeah, exactly. I'll miss Alyss. There. Don't worry. We'll have more streams. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Mouse Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Hello, Destiny! Welcome, welcome! What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth got the blow to his perfect trial record. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. Yeah! That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of a shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. I'm wondering where the bullet casings are, not just the bullets themselves. Oh yeah, that too! They should be able to know how many shots were fired too. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Check his shoulder. That's right, Von Karma, strip! Strip in front of everyone in the court. Well, you have indicated a possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say now? Say now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Save now, I mean save the game. Uh-oh. My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness. That would mean that the bullet's still in him? Wouldn't he be poisoned if that's the case? Or he just took it out himself, so that means it would leave scarring. What, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? It's still on him. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Wait. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Do I have the metal detector? Let's go. Von Karma isn't perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Let's go 15 years. Bullet. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Well, 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 look who's sweating! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Gotta leave now, Alyss. I'll finish the stream on bot. Can't wait to have another cute bath stream. Bye-bye for now. Be on Discord. Okay, bye-bye, Greco. Rest well. No, that's the face I wanted to see. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. But we have to give it a shot. Strip, 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 strip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. Alyss, chill. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Alyss. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. But what? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. But what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. We have the bullet. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. You just gotta get the bullet out of his shoulder. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried into our shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ah! Well. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! Can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. Get away. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Hello, Sunny. Welcome. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. I'm not sure, but I'm starting to think he did it. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Farewell. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. this court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. Hey, what about Karma? Isn't he declaring Karma guilty? Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. We did it! For real this time, yeah! For real this time! He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. Date tonight? I would appreciate a kiss. I think you could have done better than that. Kiss now. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. It's okay. We can practice. We can practice together. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. I was gonna have a date. Well, we were... what about my date with Edgeworth? Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I can't imagine him doing that. I feel foolish. Wait, I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh at him. Yay! Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lara. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You would stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what you're gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad, huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh no, did you do something again, Larry? What? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. It was actually amazing that you realized what happened when you mentioned Von Karma went on a vacation. Yeah, because, like, we encounter a lot of details, right? And most of them are, like, relevant to the case. So, it'd be weird to just suddenly discuss vacation. Like, that Karma went on vacation out of nowhere. And he was acting very suspicious. You don't look sick. It's Kiat. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgey, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgey. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? Better go have a nice stream. Thank you for hanging out, Le Petit. See you around. Enjoy the rest of your day. Harry Butts. You come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? It was Larry! Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little... but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Never was good at history. But stole the money indeed, what a butt. Usually streamers have a big brain nerf when streaming, but you don't, even while interacting with the stream. That's really amazing. Oh, thank you, Kintavo. Although I think I do have some brain fart moments. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. I'm at with chat? Yeah. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grrr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. Alyss, stinky again? No, I'm not. It's the butts. It's not me. It's the butts. $38 have become $380 after 15 years of inflation. That's true. I mean, $38 would have been like worth a lot more back then. Larry forgot to take into account inflation. I want 15 years of interest. Oh, scary. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. After that, dinner on me. Yay. Happy ending. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Plus extra for emotional trauma. Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No, I don't have Maya anymore. Goodbye, what time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess it's that those $38 cover the whole week, 2 weeks or a month's worth of lunch? Or some miscalculation of converting. Possibly. Guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium, can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait, you wouldn't have solved the case if you weren't there. Wait. What? Never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Bon Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Which one? A bullet? Bon Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? Going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. I hope she's back by the time we get the next case. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. Epilogue. They were all accused of hundreds of more crimes throughout the years. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Let's go! Wait, this was the end? Hey, it's Gumshoe. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Aww, we beat the first game! Let's go. So we have 2 more. We have 2 more games. How was it? How did we do for an amateur lawyer? There's another case? There's a bonus case after this, but this is the end of the first game. Oh! There's an epilogue case if you want to do it. It's pretty tricky. Plus the other ones with Phoenix not as the protag, which are great too. Yeah, there's like a lot. There's a lot. I didn't realize that there were so many like Ace Attorney games now. You did great, masterful attorney detective work. It was added later when memory improved? Oh. Maybe we can do it. We can do the episode case before we proceed to the next game. Paul Justice? He was Nick's apprentice or something. Oh. Rushberg. Phew. Phoenix, right? Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Wait, who are they talking to? Like, who are they talking to if not Phoenix? Are they talking to me directly? Am I like the third assistant? Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? There's so many games I've been watching a friend of mine play. It's really fun to see the whole story. Yeah, it's like... How many games are there now? Maya? Looking for Phoenix? Oh! They're talking to a reporter, maybe. Don't want to ruin any kid's dreams. I still can imagine him in the pink princess costume. Alyss is vampire cat detective and Edgeworth enjoyer. He's cute. Edgeworth's cute. There's like 8 maybe more. Ooh. There was, I think they did release like a recent one. It was like I think it was focused on Miles. It was focused on Edgey. And I looked at it, it was like, oh. Investigations collection. That one. I mean, it does make me curious, like, you know, like, what is it like on the prosecutor side of things? Yeah, it's on Steam now. Oh, it was just like added last September. That's pretty cool. Victory! Oh, it looks so cute. And then there's even Mia's ghost. Eh? Hold it! Oh, there's another episode. Dave. Eh? Did it save? Oh. I saved on the wrong one. Okay, we'll end here. We'll end here for now. Is this the one more? 2 more? Ah, more. At this rate, we're just gonna be streaming Ace Attorney until like the new year comes. But well, is this episode 5 the one you guys are saying, or like the post credits one? My brother's a lawyer. When asked what people in the legal profession are really like, he tends to answer mostly drunk. Hey Deacon, welcome. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Thanks for proving Edgey is innocent. Have a nice rest, ace detective attorney. I'm the ace detective slash attorney. They did that since in the original GBA release ended at case 4. For DS version, they added 5th case. Oh! Let's go. So we have 5th case, and then we go to like the second game. Okay. There's more Ace Attorney to come. So for now, we'll end it here. Thank you again, everyone, for coming to the stream. I will see you guys next week. Yeah. See you guys next week. And we'll also be having. Also be celebrating anniversary next week. So I don't know yet. Let's see if there's schedule. No schedule yet, but I will post the schedule for next week as soon as I can. Normally I release the schedules on like Mondays. Mondays for me. So you can see it in. Well, there's a Discord, and then there's the community posts, and also the schedule live stream. Yeah, classic. Yeah, classic. Let's just wing it. Okay, I will see you guys. Oh wait, at this rate, actually, the next stream will be anniversary stream, which is on the 17th. So I will see you guys then. Okay, bye bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. And we're going to bed. Oyasumi. Good night, sweet dreams. Bye bye.